Okay, let's do this. As you can expect from a title, it's time to upgrade to EF8, upgrade the provider to EF8. If you haven't seen the series for EF7, then you can definitely find it as a playlist on my YouTube channel. And hopefully upgrading to EF8 is not going to be that long. I'm not sure from top of my head whether there is some features that affect the provider directly, like new features that need support from the database side. Hopefully not. I will definitely check the release notes, but we will see. Definitely will spend some time on the tests because the tests are always, I don't want to say pain in the ass, but kind of difficult to fit into the Firebird ecosystem. And obviously in last 12 months, they've added a lot of tests, maybe even removed some, but definitely the new tests are sometimes difficult to fit, especially if it's completely new, like a new feature or something like that, like complex types, which are new in EF8, then definitely we might hit a big roadblock at the beginning. Again, you can watch the EF7 when you have like, I don't know, 1,000 failing tests, but eventually it's hopefully less than 50 because the 1,000 basically means, hey, there's something that's completely incompatible, and we can fix that hopefully pretty quickly. So let's get into it. All right, so let's start with this one. Um, let's do the EF8 branch. Let's open the provider. We can probably we can leave this one. So what do we need? This one, this one, this one. So yeah, this one is not .NET 8 already, so that's fine. I don't care. So 710 was the last one. That's not what I wanted, but we can do this. And let's do Entity Framework Core, because I think it's 8.1 now. Yes, 8.1. Awesome. So let's do 8.1 for this one. That's the functional tests, and this one will be the same. 8.1. It should be .NET 8, I believe. Let me quickly check that. Frameworks, yes, .NET 8 only. This one is .NET 8 already. Awesome. So let's save it. It should restore the packages. No failures so far. And let's do the build. Fingers crossed. Okay, some compilation failures. Let's do it. I guess some signatures changed. I type base. Okay. So this one is I type base. I guess that's for the complex types, probably. It's no longer entity, it can be complex type. What else? Well, that's some tests. Let's unload these for a brief moment so we can focus on the provider itself. Again, I don't care. Oh, one error only. Nice. So what do we have in here? Alter sequence, start value. Oh, it's null label. Okay. Let's check. Alter sequence. Let's do 3, 4. 4 is probably fine. Maybe 3. That's the lowest that I support. Alter sequence, restart with. Alter sequence, increment by, that's fine. Create sequence, start with increment by, that's fine. This is not nullable. Not nullable, increment is not. So alter sequence restart with and restart sequence. Oh, that's wrong. So first of all, it should be restart with and then the start value. Restart with new value. Okay, and it's a nullable, so it could be only restart. Okay, so let's do this. Yes, if it's not null, then we need this, and we also need space with space. Should be all right. This one. Restart with, and this is optional, and this should be, is it long or what? Yeah, it is long. So do this, because at this point we know it's not null, and it should be this one. Awesome. So let's close this one. Let's build it again. Build succeeded. Nice. But I saw a bunch of warnings, so we should probably fix those as we are fixing this one. Declaring entity type. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely for the complex types. Maybe we should also check EF Core 8, what's new. Sorry. So we know actually where we are heading. Value object using complex types. Great. Primitive collections. JSON call mapping that doesn't affect us. Hierarchy ID. That's not something we have in Firebird, but it's definitely something that will be, there will be tests for this one. Raw SQL, lazy loading, model, and that's it. Math translations, definitely going to be some tests. And Negrito radians. Okay, we don't have that in Firebird. Sure, probably not. Mathematical functions. Yeah, there's only like sinus and cosine. Sinus, cosinus, whatever is the pronunciation, I don't care. So we don't have that. Okay. No, SQLite, Sentinel database default. Oh, better this one, hopefully not. Better use of in, returning output, and the minor changes. The minor changes might be something that affect us. Unsharing connection, routine context, pooling, restart sequence optional. That's what we changed now. Unknown key properties. Maybe that's going to be something that I have like a logic somewhere that's checking the key or something. We will see. Okay. That's not what affect the provider, I guess. Hopefully there's no checking for like zeros and other stuff. Better execute, update. Okay, so it's just internal stuff. That's a different translation. Hopefully that will translate correctly into the Firebird as well. I'm not sure. What about this one? So this is just warnings, right? So before changing that, let me check what is actually going to break. Let's do this. Let's do Firebird. That's probably a little bit older, 310. Let me check the Firebird SQL. 311. Okay, that's fine enough. I'm not going to upgrade it now. So what do I need? Do I have some garbage in here? No, I don't. So let me start the Firebird. Maybe I have other one running. No. Awesome. Yeah, good. So, oh, let's run it and hope for the best. Okay, that's the restart. That's actually fine. It's actually fixed that. Sorry. So it should be restart with, and I can also do test restart sequence no value. So it should be restart sequence, and this will be null. All right. Let's run again. So this is nice in terms of everything loaded, all the services and everything are kind of working and running and everything in between, which is not always the case. Sometimes there are new services, something not not running and everything. And now let's check. There are all these warnings. Well, strictly speaking, we don't have any complex types. So it's in property extensions, value generator, and everything property extensions. So I guess we can use declaring type. And there's the model, obviously, that's going to be fine. Let's do it one by one, maybe from the top. This should be fine. Get mapping strategy. Okay, it's there. Because we don't care whether it's complex type or entity type for the model or something like that. That makes sense. Same here and same here. It's exactly the same, more or less. Not exactly, but more or less. What else? This one. This one. Boom. That's a bunch of warnings solved. Let me build it again so we get the full picture. And we have only 2 warnings in here. One is in generator cache. Create. And this is a table. Do we have something else? Table view. Maybe this is something to revisit. Because maybe something changed in there. So let's do EF core. And this one was in value generator cache. SQL Server, that's it. Table declaring type. Awesome. So we can do this. It solves the warning. pretty straightforward. And value generator selector is another one. Let's check that. For example, the SQL Server. SQL Server, there it is. And we are having trouble in, oh, it's actually the argument exception. Oh, so it's not even a logic. But let's check that the exception is still the same. Property name, declaring type. Nice. Awesome. Build it. Let's check the output. No warnings. Missing a readme. Okay, well, we can check that later. Also, I did not change the versions yet. Because I'm kind of thinking that it's finally time to split the versioning of EF6, EF Core, and the provider itself. Historically, for historical reasons, it's been the same version, mostly EF6, because it was tied together. But now it's like 5 years later, or five years overdue, and it does not make sense anymore to do this. So I'm thinking, well, I'm definitely going to do it, splitting the versioning, especially because now, let's say there's a new version of EF Core. So I should probably change the major version, but hopefully nothing will be required on the ADO.NET provider side. That one should be like rock stable, rock solid, everything works. And also the EF6 is not updated at all. So I might do maybe last final push of the versions and then split it or something like that. Maybe just bump the minor versions, like finally do this and change the dependencies to have not the exact version. Is there an exact version? Probably it is, right? I don't even know how it's built. Let's do Firebird. Well, I guess, oh no, it's greater than. Okay, then it might, anyway, long story short, the versions will be split. At the moment, I'm still running with like version 10, and I will probably continue doing this with like, I don't know, 10.0.1 or something to publish like alpha version or something like that. And we will see later, because I need to check how to handle these correctly, let's say, because now if you build it, it takes the latest version, which forces you to use the latest version, which should be probably okay-ish. I'm not sure. I need to figure out the versions anyway. So let's start with this one. Nice. So this one is fine. So first steps, and let's push it. So we will see what is actually failing once we get there. Awesome. So what is next? We have all the warnings, all the build is happening. Let's reload this one and make it build, I guess. Oh yeah, 17 errors, not that bad. In the meantime, it probably is a good idea to download the latest version as a zip file and get the tests. Yep, let's put it in there. It will be downloading in the background because there will be definitely some new tests. Again, if you've been watching the previous series, you would know that the tests took like, I don't know, 80% of the time. But given that this works, and there are no major new features, the complex types, okay, there's a few, then not this one. What I'm looking at. Why I did this. Ooh, I wanted to check something, but I forgot. Let me show you the code. Tests. I was going to check something about the test, but anyway, we need to make it build again. Is there something else to override? It is not. They remove. I know what I wanted to check. Provider issues, and there is a label that's called providers beware. And milestone, a 8 point whatever this one. No, that's probably not what I want. Okay, let's remove that one. We probably want closed because that means it's completed. This one, closed milestone. Can I filter? No. Milestones. 8.0.0. It says no milestone found. Fucking kidding me? It's right there. Anyway, let's do this. Let's select this one and let's just put like 800 because it should work. Oh, there it is. Is row version or timestamp on property that maps to provider byte should generate row version column. Alternate ownership, that's fine. Restart sequence optional, we have that. As precision overrides precision explicit store types. Yeah. Okay, that should be fine for us. This is not an issue for us. The column should be 12.3. It's actually 24. This could be affecting me because definitely there is some logic. Means whatever is the correct one. Is there some commit associated? Breaking change. Transition type mapping store. Oh, could be okay. There it is. Are we overriding it? No. Can we override it? Yes. Ah, yes. Nice. I like when I don't have to do it and it works. All right, so it looks like it should be okay, mostly from this. Not sure why this was removed. And I'm pretty sure one time during the EF7, there was something that fixed stuff. So What else can I override? Nothing. I hope this is not like a breaking change in terms of that I need to change the model myself or something like that. We will see. But okay, so this one is removed. I guess it was still not supported. Ah, shit. Great. Some method is removed. And I hate when you need to, okay, now we are in the, I hate these tests so much. Now we are in the phase of, I had to override this method for some reason, for like throwing stuff. And I needed to use some like internal infrastructure code that they have. And obviously they are free to change it because it's like infrastructure code. But there is a few people around the world, like, I don't know, 5, 10, that are relying on that, provided writers. And that is going to cause me a lot of trouble anyway. Ha. Nothing. Okay. Execute store procedure generated with parameter. Oh, there's a bunch of this is async, right? Shit. Maybe. What? No. Why is it? Oh, I did not save this one. What was that? Northwind compiled query. Northwind compiled query. Northwind compiled query FB test. And what was the method name? Make binary does not throw. So let's check for something that has binary or make. Okay, so this one is definitely not there. Fine, I believe myself. This one has the async shit on top of that. Do I need this one? Probably not, right? We'll see, it fails probably. We do, okay. So we need this inline data true and inline data false. Well, not the string, the real false. And I can bool async, something like that it was. Yeah, bool async, I have false true. So why not? Let's keep it consistent. So let's do this, 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 and this. We can do this magic, async, bool async. Oh, really? All right. What now? Oh. What now here? Oh, I get it. They merged it together. Nice. That makes sense. All right. What is it called? Ah, primary constructors. Let's close all windows. Huh. What happened? Okay. Maybe I need an update. Is there a... Probably there is 18. I'm not gonna do that. Right now, build failed, obviously. 10 could be worse. Cannot change. No. An X unit analyzer is failing. Whatever. Oh, it's not it doesn't exist. It's there, public. Wow. That makes it so much easier for me. Oh, this is not override. Damn it. This one is public. And this one is going to be public for some reason. Okay, close all. Oh, shit. Rebuild, just in case. Close this one. Some tests. Why not? So let's deal with this one. So it should be something like inheritance query test base. Okay, let's check the EF core. Nothing, really. I was hoping to find a commit that removes this file or something, but anyway. Let's check 7. What? Well, I was on 710. That was the last one, so let's do that. Oh, it's not searching the branch. Shit. Anyway, so let's do this. There it is. Let's do history. Check this to main. Own query support for complex types. No way. There it is. Oh, okay. Shit. Well, we will deal with it later. Inheritance query relational fixture. That's not what we are. There it is. Query text base. Inheritance relational. Oh, they. No, please, no. They split it into 3 files, I believe so. Huh. But what if I remove the relational? It's going to work. Probably. Well, what is the fixture? Yeah. Well, let's deal with something else. There is not much, right? Yeah. Is this one failing? Oh. What else? Nice. Let's do it this way. Oh, I know. I'm just going to copy paste it. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. It's theory, it's not a fact. I hate this on XUnit. I like that any unit has single attribute for tests with and without parameters, but whatever. So we have 8 errors in this one. Well, let's check this one. Oh, this one is fine. So they removed the relational part. Let me check that. Maybe instead of trying to decode it from this one, let me open the 8.1 and 710, which is the last one I was building, but I hope they did not change stuff in there. There it is. Yes, so it did exist in here, and it obviously did not exist in here. So let me check the history for this file. Yeah, all right. God damn it, same one. Well, that's weird. Like, there it is. But I don't get it. They change it to TPH. So my inheritance query FB, but how is it that it's not changed in other tests? I don't get it. But let's do this. So no. Yes. So inheritance is TPH inheritance, and the relational is gone, and it should be TPH. Nice. At least something. And this one, it should be so I changed the fixture. Inheritance query FB fixture. Okay, so this one is fine. And I need to find this one somewhere. There it is. And it was renamed to TPH inheritance creators base. Makes sense. The TPH was the first supported. Maybe they lost. Maybe they changed the name. They chose the name original to have relational. Yeah, why is this one failing? Test output helper. Do I have that somewhere? Needs to be somewhere. No. So what I'm gonna do, pass null or okay. Test output helper. Oh, that's not the Okay, got it. That's uh, I thought that it's something from EF core infrastructure, not the X unit. That makes more sense now. So I guess this one will be the same. And we should be able to, yeah, that's TPH. Nice, we do this. All right, build it. Rebuild failed. Cannot change modifiers. Well, I'm more than happy to make it public for you. It should give me, oh no, yes. Nice. See, I was about to start like removing this and why is it not there? And it was because the base class changed. And when I changed the base class, everything lines up correctly. So I owe EF core team a small apology. It's not that they removed something, and I was immediately thinking about the worst, like, oh, they maybe split the classes, or instead of having this property, they have two different configurations because XYZ, I will need to find it somewhere in the method, whatever. Ah, yeah, nice. So happy about this one. Oh, build failed. Shit. Where is this coming from? Test output helper. We can fix that. Or I can fix that. Let's do this. Nice. Copilot or whatever, or whoever is offering this one. Can it? No. Now? Okay, well, it's funny, right? It can figure out this part, but it can't figure out this part. And it was the third time I did exactly the same. Interesting. Whoa. Warnings are good. The errors in warnings are gone. It's nice. So X unit is working, I guess. Void. Yeah, okay, that's the enumerate method. Into bool. Where is this? What was the zero anyway? Let me commit this one. More tests. Whatever. Let's push it there. Let's check out this one. No, Visual Studio, I don't think you have correct. Let me check that. Entry count. seems like the empty could be it. Okay. Yes, I know. Oh, yeah. I said empty. False. This is basically the default one. Let me quickly check. TPC. Oh, no, this one. TPC. There's no TPC. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's. Ah, got it. Why is it only in here? Huh. It should be in somewhere. Let me do this. And this. Mm. So it's no longer a setting in? Mm. I was doing that. Uh, do I dare? We should maybe take a bit of notes just in case we see those tests failing. Then we know what to look for. Sorry about the handling noise. I just bumped my microphone. All right. Problem solved. Kind of. So, int to bool. That's exactly the same. Let me comment this one out. To string. There it is. No longer doing what it was doing. Fine with me. That's this one. Can't create instance of abstract type in a relational context. Me not like it. So what is poolable DB context, Nordwind context, and Nordwind FP context? That's me. Huh. Why? Nordwind FB context. Maybe? Let me check what actually is being returned. SQL Server, why not? Yeah. Create options, no tracking options. Nice. Okay, so that was mistake on my side. For years. Enumerate. Right. SQL Server test. Yes. Oh, let's check for enumerate. Nothing like that. Let's check the history. Uh, 9 months, that could be it. Let's do this and hope for the best. Nope. Nope. Is it doing this stuff? Yeah, it is doing this stuff. Nope. 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 Oh no. Let's try again. uh, let's do blame. What is actually the function name? There it is. So it's in the completely different, actually, to be honest. Do you think I can? I can, yeah. 710. There it is. So translation failed. I guess it's no longer failing. Can I find the function? Was it there in 7:15? I guess it was. There are some weird noises outside. Oh, that's the rooster. But it's there it is, still there. Obviously, they are not going to do breaking change in there. And let me check whatever. Yeah, not there anymore. So do I because this is the sync and this is the async version, and it's just doing it. Hey, let's YOLO it. It's not like we are going to succeed on the first try, right? Build succeeded. Nice. More tests, git push, and let's hope for the best. In the meantime, let's do downloads, EF core, extract all. Yeah. Let me check. How is the build running? Actions. Of course it failed. And it still took 6 minutes? How is it possible it took 6 minutes? Oh. What? Yeah. Show timestamps. Not timestamps. So it took 2 minutes to build, which is okay. Ish. Complete restore. Yeah, 20 seconds for this one. Oh, that's weird. 2 minutes. Maybe it was waiting in the queue. EF core functional. Nice. So it is building now. In the meantime, this one is done. So EF core. Okay, source. SQL. Not source, test. And I'm looking SQLite functional tests, SQL Server functional tests. That's what I want. Hopefully. Let's paste it in here. And now the fun part. Yes. Of what is a config JSON? Oh, makes sense. Nice. Let's check the SQLite. Still the same. Overjealous initialization SQLite test. Nice. With constructor SQLite test. But wait a minute. I'm actually with the functional. I'm checking the migrations and updates, not the rest, I guess. Because, for example, find SQLite tests is something that I don't have. And that. So it should be, is there something updates? Yes. What is, for example, in this TPT table splitting SQLite tests? Ooh. Right. Right. Yeah. Right. So anyway, the story of this is that I'm taking only the subset. So I should probably be checking only query. Graph updates, bulk updates, that should probably be included. But also, as I've told multiple times, there is kind of a sunken cost trying to have everything. Because honestly, funny story, or funnily enough, if we look at this branch and the commits, if I do this, so there was a bug in this one, right? I said start with instead of restart with, probably a copy paste error. And nobody noticed. Nobody. Okay, let me restart. Pun not intended. It was not covered by test, which is obviously a mistake. Or, well, it was covered by a test, but it was checking the string. It was not actually running the SQL statement against the database. So it was checking something that was wrong. But nobody noticed, which leads to the question that I'm kind of contemplating in my head right now is how much tests from the specification tests we want to bring in. Because the obvious answer would be all of them. But then I would spend probably like days adapting these tests, fixing these tests, maybe even half of them disabling because it's testing something that's not inherently supported on Firebird, or it works slightly differently, and so on and so on and so on. Yes, the EF core is abstraction on top of the databases and ADO.NET, but it's not a perfect abstraction, especially in terms of behavior. With that, I would be more than happy if somebody brings like one file, like, hey, I took this file, I put it in, everything is green, let's make sure that it's still there. I would be ecstatic if that person would stick around and maintain this file for EF Core 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever is going to be the next versions. Because that would mean like, hey, I will do the updates, check the services, whatever, and then we can split the work between multiple people. That would be awesome. Anyway, that was a little bit of talking. It's doing something. Obviously, the functional tests are taking the longest. So we actually don't know whether how bad we are, or in how deep of a hole we are in, because the functional might be 50 tests failing. That would be awesome, right? Or it might be 5,000, which is like, oh, now I need to go through all of them. But anyway, Do you think that if I open my tests, I will be able to go through that one faster? Firebird is running. Let's run it. 143,000? No, 14,000. Whoa. I was like, shit. Let's expand this one so we have a little bit of overview what's happening. And now the race is on. Is it my computer or GitHub Actions going to have faster? Oh, okay, GitHub Actions. But I started like 5 minutes later. Let's see the outcome. 112 failed. Nice. That's like doable. Nice. All right. Obviously, I still need to bring a lot of those new tests in, but so far so good. In the meantime, because I need to have it failing locally, what I can do is check the query. I would like to have bulk updates as well. That's a nice feature. Even the update is nice. Let's check the SQL Server, because the SQL Server usually has bigger coverage, not because it's more important or anything like that. At least I cannot tell that honestly, but because it has more features. So that would mean that all right, let's do this. Let's close this one. Open this one. Source functional tests query. Let's go in here. Let's rename all of those SQL Server, and let's change it to FB. Rename. Right. Query box test. Okay. Let's compare those. Okay, so spatial not supported on Firebird. Let's do it again. Temporal not supported on Firebird. Let's do it again. Raw FB test. I think that I've done something like that before. There's this TPH. I guess there should be something like, yeah, there it is. Filters, inheritance, query FB fixture. So this should be TPH everything. All right, so it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have only 5. Ah, there is a temporal. We can remove that. Let's do it again. It's 4. I have 5. There's this relationships query FB fixture, which I don't know what it is. Okay, if I remove this one, so it will be query fixture. Okay, so I can $112. That's what we had there. Okay. So let's take those 4 files, drag them in. Can I do this? Yes. And let's focus the file and let's do TPH. Yes, that's exactly what I want. TPH. Yes. And my plan is similar to EF Core 7 upgrade, is to make sure that the existing tests or maybe some new ones that I'll bring in are working before adding new files, because otherwise it's a mess. Okay, 112. Nice. Let's do the comparison again. All right. JSON. Okay, not supported on Firebird. So how we are looking? Non-shared primitive collections, that's definitely something that we need to bring in. Complex types, definitely in. Operators procedure FB test. What is this? Oh, that's for the daytime. Why not? Option dependent query. Okay. Yeah. That's probably going to fail. Primitive collections. Nice. Query box. That's probably something I can remove. Query logging. Is it new or is it old? Let me check that. And let me give history. Definitely not new. Definitely not old. Sorry. Definitely old. Yeah. All right. So I think that one can be removed as well because it was not there before. And it's probably not testing something super useful. Okay, so we have like 10 extra tests that will be brought in. SQL query, what is in this one? That's raw query. I'm not sure that's going to work, but we can bring it in anyway and see how it's failing. Okay, how we are looking on the SQLite tests. What? Oh, of course. Bad data, complex type, inheritance, query FB test. That should be probably renamed. Maybe it wasn't. JSON, operators, primitive collections, query, no client eval. Other than that, not sure what is this one. Oh, no, that's the relationships, inheritance. Whatever, you can check that later. And would they have spatial that can be removed? Okay, let's do this. Spatial. Compare it again. Optional operators. There's a little bit of JSON. Bad data. There's bad data. Invalid cast. Okay, we don't need this one. So we are like, again, 10 files. So I guess that should be more or less okay. And this one should be called TPH as well, because it's deriving from that one. Can fix that later. Or maybe it was not renamed on one side. All right, so 112 failed. Is it something from these two that I've removed? Oh. Okay, so nice. So it's just a different one for the... Okay, let's fix those first. It was TPT Gears of Wars. No, no. ToString, there it is. Non-nullable, for example. Let's put it on top or something. What? The file is wrong. It should be this one. Or maybe I forgot to fix the name. No. Ah, testing is probably wrong. The test explorer is probably wrong. Confused or whatnot. Oh no. Nice. So this one is this one, and I think I need, if I change the yeah, let me check that on the provider side, because I think this is something that I was doing there before. Yep, that's exactly that. Why not? Oh, I copy pasted. Oh shit. So what else? The other one, this sync async version. Let me do this. And this. And this. And this. Do I even need to invariant culture? Maybe it could even be ordinal ignore case. Um, do you think ordinal ignore case? It's true false checking. Should be ordinal. Be easier. Do this one. All right. So let's run it. Run it. I want to say run this. And then I switch to run it. So all right, so it's 4 tests solved. Is there a filtering? Yeah. To string. I guess it'll be the same for TPT. Yes. So we can close this. Open TPT Gears of Wars. There it is. This was TPC. Let's copy paste this. What was that? TPT Gears of Wars. There it is. Put it in here. Just making sure that it's exactly the same code. It is. And it's automatic. It's automatic. What? Yeah, it's automatic eradicated. Nice. So this should be it. Can validate this. That's these 4. That means 8. We are getting closer. For example, right? Let's push that one. What else? Two Unix time milliseconds failed. Yeah. 2 Unix time milliseconds. What the hell? No. Simply not supported in Fiber, right? Or is it? Number of milliseconds since the Unix time, obviously. Let's open this one. Documentation. Let's do 5. And there should be built-in scalar functions. Date and time. Well, I could make it work by date diff, right? Right? How is that an EF core? Because honestly, I really doubt that there's a database that supports this one, but and it's datetime offset. Oh yeah, it's doing diff mapping. Now the age-old question, am I going to disable this test because it's obviously new? This one is probably new. No, it's been there since the beginning. But anyway, it's a new in EF Core 8. Or am I going to start implementing it? Right. We are hour and a half into this ordeal, which is not bad. And as you can probably guess, today I have plenty of time. Well, not plenty, but I kind of decided to do it, and I'm postponing other stuff. Isn't it funny that it's always like, it's never, at least last, I don't know, couple of years, it's never been like, okay, I have nothing else to do. And I remember in my like 20s, I was like, there's nothing else to do than programming. And I don't mean like I would do some laundry or something, which would be like, okay, well, it's a slightly different stage of life. But I could do different stuff even with like computers. For example, I need to change some settings in my BIOS on my server. There is a wrong GPU that does not support UFA completely, so I need to shut it down, put a different GPU temporarily in, boot it, go to the BIOS, change it, whatever. I have stuff to do. But I don't even know why I was talking about it. Yeah, implement or not. And my answer is not. On the other hand, it looks like a fun. I know what I'm going to do. Do we even have datetime offset support? Shit. Is it? Let me check this one. Because I think I kind of intentionally ignored datetime offset in the implementations, expression translators, internal datetime offset. I guess there is no datetime offset in here. Datetime. Yeah. Let me do this. What the hell? Do we have datetime offset somewhere in here? Shared tab extensions. Okay, that means that if I do net provider issues, datetime offset. In 2013, I implemented something with dpware. Interesting. 10 years ago. Anyway, so I will leave that as like, okay, we need to complement datetime offset completely. Right? Datetime. This is a spaced one, an internal. I think. Datetime component. And it is a method? Yes. Okay, we don't have that. All right. So bottom line, not supported. Well, not implemented, but the datetime is completely not implemented. So what I can do is do this. There we have a bunch of those not supported. Let's do Unix. Milliseconds. Unix seconds. And is it really not supported by Firebird or not supported by provider? Probably by provider. I don't want to be saying, hey, this is... It's not supported by provider. Firebird can do that. It's even, yeah, okay. Do we have more of those? I would get... Yeah, the TPT would be the same. Sorry, the TPT, TPC. Let me quickly scan this. Hey, it worked. The override, awesome. We push. Nice, and let's continue. What else is in here? Parameter query root expression wasn't handled by the provider. This issue happens when using a provider-specific method on a different provider where it is not supported. Whoa. And there's a bunch of these, right? 12. So that means there's at least 6 tests that are using this one. There's again this stuff. Let's do it. There is no other way out of this one then. Is it? I guess it should not be conditional, right? It should be through theory because it's. Let me quickly check that what I have in different ones. 3, yeah. Yes, thank you. Can it figure out here? Okay. Nice. Then let's check this one. Not supported. Okay, that's okay. Now let's back to what I was actually doing. And it was failing on this one. So I need to do expect it's not the true false, it's shit. Group by on start with null as an argument. What the fuck is this query doing? I guess it's going to be full name starts with null, which is definitely false. My hunch is that this one is having different order than what is expected. So let me do this. Run the test. The fuck? 2 errors. Yeah, okay. Like why it did not focus the test in this one? Boy, I have so many opinions on the test explorer. Not opinions, like ideas. Let's do false. It's even a weird test. It's testing different, whatever. Now it's exactly the same. Now I have no idea what's happening in there. Like, is it doing something? What if I do null as a constant? Because that's, I cannot do that. Oh, got it. This is easy. This is easy. Do I have the different? No, I don't. Different. There it is. Nice. And there was another one. Or wasn't? And I guess, god damn it, this one. It will be in TPC as well. Nice. We should maybe check. How we are looking now. Why is this one running? You don't need it. Cancel. Saving planet. We don't need this one. Cancel it as well. Right. Let's do the dance. Oh, there was a filter. Maybe it did focus it. My mistake. Really, the test explorer is fine piece of code. What is failing in migrations? There's probably only one test. Alter sequence restart with. What the fuck? I may have something. Yeah, still failing. Okay, I might have mistake in my code or something. It will be in migrations, SQL generator, restart. Oh, wrong file. Ah, Where's this one? There it is. It did not override. Why is it not catching the, God damn it. Rebuild everything. Succeeded. Please, IntelliSense, can you start doing your thing? I have it there. Does not know what it is. Let's do this. As usual. The easiest way. Oh, come on, my voice. Unbounded max length. Token unknown. Token unknown. Sorry, that was a bit. Alter sequence restart with. Maybe. Let's put a breakpoint in here. And let's debug the test. Whoa. I really don't need developer PowerShell, sorry. It's going in there with start value 3. Terminate statement. Why do I have semicolon in here? Am I stupid? There's one command. There it is. Well, at least it's getting into this method. Let's fold the EF6. Let's fold this. So we have a little bit more room to breathe. There it is. Migrations. Oh. Ah. Got it. Got it. Got it. Ah, shoot. It's fine. I forgot that for migrations, I have different code path. to test this one. Add column. This is weird. It says token unknown. Maybe there is actually a mistake. Let me check that, because alter table, alter column. What was the test again? Add column. Is there a specific operation for add column? Yes, there it is. And I'm just calling this one, which might be wrong. Anyway, let's put a breakpoint. Let's run it. Is my bottle leaking? Or what? No. There was a drop from it. Ah. Anyway, okay, we are in here. Operation, add name, builder, nothing. Let's get, can I go into it? Oh, I can. Builder, column definition. That's going to be where the shit hits the fan. Name, column type, -1. What the fuck? Oh, that makes sense. Unbounded max length. Oh, I'm so going to check this on on the SQL server. Oh, right. Maybe maybe if it's like -1, it's unbounded. On SQL Server side. Let me check. SQL Server type mapping source. Yes. There it is. Nice. Oh, if size is less than 0, this is true. If fixed length is false, then it will do false. Then it will do null. Do I have the same? Maybe I could fix this one. Not that it would change the outcome of the test. FB store type. How's it called? Type mapping source. FB type mapping source. Right. Okay. I can do that. But there needs to be size is still going to be wrong. No, that's not what I want. I'm pretty sure. Well, the condition is correct, I think. What happens if the size there it is. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. And so that means that the migrations are basically done. Nice. Updates are done. Let's try it again. I changed whatever the type generator. So that's it. Two failed. Let's rerun those because I fixed some tests and yeah, all this stuff. Let me check this one. Of course, failing, but it could be worse. 92, not bad. Yeah, this is again something different. How we are looking. 2 hours into the stream. So TPC Gears of Wars query FB test. Let me check that while this is running. I guess it's going to be in the same category with different ordering, grouping, whatever. Do I have more messages for this one? Yeah, okay, whatever. What is this test actually doing? Group by full name where? Um, okay, well, this is different because it should be false and group it. First, it's going to be grouped by the full name, which creates whatever groups, and then it creates this one, which means it's going to select nothing, right? Interesting. Uh, I think that we are in the zone of I know. Either, well, what if no, it decides that okay, there is a chance that this is actually similar to this one. I don't want to wait for this one. Stop it. Let's debug this test. And I think now it's time to actually check what is B. What the hell? Where is the breakpoint? Let's do it again. Right, finally. Let's open FB command. Repair. Should be all right. Locals output. What do I want? Immediate window. This command text. Okay, well, I'm too lazy to decode it manually. Oh, that's the having. Right. But the question is it the same on this side? That's not what I want. Let's do this. Where we are actually, let me do the call stack. There it is. And we want the TPC. In memory. Yeah, I know this one, but I'm wondering what is the name of my class? This one. Let me try to find it. Maybe it's even in a wrong one. SQL Server. Because I would like to see the query being generated for SQL Server. Oh. So it figured out that it's false, actually. Oh, right. What is actually character length now going to return? Well, null, probably. Let me check that. Select from RDB database. Yeah, it is. What? How can it be null if I'm doing the comparison? Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Uh, okay, I have all I need. This is going to be like string. What it starts with, right? String starts with. Yeah, it's the left character length 0. Yeah, that's exactly it. Maybe it's time to update this one. Source, SQL Server, query internal. There should be something like SQL Server. String factory, that's not what I'm looking. Might even falling back string member string method. Is a method, right? And we are looking at the start with. Yeah, starts with. That's what we are looking at. Not even here. It's probably somewhere else. String factory now. Object to string, math, full text, datetime convert. What if I do string that starts with? It's probably SQLite. There it is. SQL Server, SQL translating visitor. Okay. All right. Why not? So Yeah, it's checking the contents and the likes. We could probably improve that. Let's not focus off our session today. The problem is that I think I could fix this one. As usual. You can fix this. Fix this in 10 minutes. And then 5 hours later, like, why not work? Where is this one? Right. Yes, not this one. Why is the Visual Studio so slow? Yes. What? Wait a minute. That's wrong. I'm running wrong. No, I'm running the correct one. Right? Right. Starts with. Anyway. Hmm. Why is it null in here? Oh, because yeah, this argument is actually null. Is nullable true? That's fine. Yeah. Shit. It touched my glasses. I have a urge to rewrite the start with better instead of using left and character length because I think I can do it better. I believe this was copied from like EF Core 2 or something like that. And at the time it was like, yeah, we are not handling null values or like these like passing this type mapping between nullability. So we are doing it this way. And I never went and updated it when the nullability was properly propagated through the tree. And it should still work. It's just a little bit less efficient. But in this case, so it says full name like something like this. This is doing it, or this. And this cast is uh, yeah. Let me check that. Pattern expression, get type, full name, skill parameter expression. Right. But why is it? And where's the left? There's no left. Starts with expression. See, I don't have the left part in here. This one. Equal. And also equal left. I don't have that one. It short circuited it for character length 0. So it's to start with expression or equal 0 for character length. What if I do like minus 100 and do it again? Not this one. Debug the test. Nice. So give me this one. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, there it is. But where did it get the null? Jesus. Because in this one, the pattern expression is null. Oh, so it did the like stuff, this first part. And this one, it figured it's not going to be there. Shit. And in this part of the in this part of the tree, I cannot sniff the value of the parameter because the value can be changed. But it's really because the pattern expression is like instance, like pattern expression at %. Yeah, that's it. Why is this null? It should be empty string. Oh no, because it's, is it going to match? It should be false. Let me check that. So what we are basically saying is this: any character, true. True. Wait a minute. Then it does not matter. Yeah. True. So empty string is true. Whatever string is true. Null is null, obviously. Select false from RDBGO database. Yeah. Right. It is null. This looks like yeah, if it's a constant, then it is. If not, then you do this dance. There it is, left, length. True. Nullable true, type of int, propagate nullability true. This is it. It's checking character index. Why? There it is. Starts with null. Both the simple equality will true in that case, but you want false. I like how it's like, is it start with or is it ends with? Then do this and then just switch left and right. On the other hand, it's also slightly difficult to check. Is not null translated instance. Is not null translated pattern. I'm not checking now. I'm doing something completely different. Ah. Well, let me check this and do a test. Because I want to see the result with the test. Right. This is the parameter. Nice. Now it makes sense. Character length equals something. Yeah. Right. And pattern is not null. And left equals. So you have like a mix of both. Left instance length pattern. Left instance length equals the pattern, which is this one. Or character length. Ah. Do I feel like changing this? Right. So what could possibly go wrong? Right, we don't need this. We can do like return. Like all or nothing. Ah, right. Now it makes sense. Because there's a difference between if it's a constant. Right. Yes. Right. Yes. Now I see why it's a little bit difficult, a little bit more difficult. Right. So we have this or that, and we also need, oh, if I put it in there, is it going to be, so what I'm checking, if the constant expression is not null, then I check the value, and if it's string empty, then it's constant true, otherwise it's start with expression. Now, if it's a constant, if it's a constant, then I show it's empty. Otherwise I start with expression. If it's not a constant, then I need to do shit. And this is let's put it on 0 before I forget about it. Just for now. So I need x plus can I steal it from here? Ah, there's is not null, right? Is not null pattern expression. And the same do they have first pattern? Oh, pattern is second. Okay. So it's going to be this, this. It actually does not matter that much, but this is not x. This needs to be, wait a minute. Yeah, instance, whatever is in the left first instance. Yes. Is it correct? All the ends? Yeah. And it could be even before. Well, there's only one way to find out. Oh yeah, I don't need this. Now I do. Right. God damn it. I might be so wrong on this. Ah! Yes. But yeah. But But why is this formatted so weird? I don't know. So there's a starts with, there should be an ends with as well. This is slightly different. There is this. Did I at some point change this? Changed this? Because this is using just the right and the character length. And this is also using, or maybe there was a pull request in here or something to switch it to like. Oh, got it. On the starts with, you need to consider characters that are padded with spaces, right? Right, right, right. Or do I? Anyway, revisit starts with, ends with, translation, implementation, translation, implementation for better SQL Gen. Right, EF core, no, this one, what I want. It is major improvement. It's definitely not trivial. Right. Let me put those two in. Right, right, right. Right. Ah, there's the Kirk link only inside. I have it also outside, but this is not that does not match. Right, the null. Right. There is one more thing that I could probably do. Let me do this. Let's comment this one out. If I do coalesce with this one, and I call sk2 -1, for example. Right. That should be the same. And I can revisit this one later. Let's try again. Moment of truth. Yeah. Let me do this. I don't even need this one from RDB database. Yes. And I could even do this. Right. That's not right. Shit, no. It failed. Yes, because it's an or. I need to put it outside. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good because yeah, there is this or and it starts with matches. Oh yeah, that's the nulls. Right. Right. I know I'm I'm saying this multiple times, but well, no. I want var in here because why not? Then it obviously wants to have or else not FB expression, SQL expression. Right. Right. Nice. What could possibly go wrong? Right. Right. I'm so not sure this is going to work. It's going to break something else. But the good news is that this is actually a valid scenario for a translation. But it's always I don't want to say nerve-wracking, but it's dangerous, or it has a high possibility of killing shitload of other tests, basically. Well, before I commit this one, let me see what else is going to fail. Hope this should not affect what is in here. Migrations and updates. Yeah, definitely not going to affect those. This is probably going to be a good place to stop today's effort. I might come back later. For like more tests. We will see. Okay, now it's just waiting time. It's a nice weather here, as usual. If it's ugly weather, then you don't want to be even dealing with failing tests, right? Or something like that. Well, honestly, this starts with and ends with conditions are terrible. Especially now, that's even more stuff in there. That's basically like the two ends I've added have a little bit of overlap with what is being generated there right now. So yeah, SQL executor execute store procedure with generate parameter. Nice. Why is the VS methods are not allowed to have two parameters? Did you theory? And this is failing my test. Really? Really, XUnit? Okay, so this one is solved. How we are looking now? Come on. I'm really clicking and it's not selecting. But I get it. The Test Explorer was meant to be for like unit tests. And these are more like integration tests, at best integration tests. Some of them might be like even scenario and end-to-end tests. So yeah, it's probably dying under it a little bit. So far so good. It does not look like it's failing absolutely totally horribly. UDF functions. 2 failed. Please be it 1 test. Yes. All right. Where is my tests? There it is. Let's check the UDF. Is this one fixed? Or what? Nice. So it was actually fixed. Wow. So what do we need? Get 2 top selling products. And I need to translate it into oh, these are not functions, these are right. Oh, that's different project. Oh, I have the tests in here. All right, so let's do this. Do I know what was the name? There it is, run it. Right, let's run it again. Nice, table with function. Table with backing entity map to a view. Procedure unknown, right. I mean, I can do this with Firebird and selectable stored procedures. The problem is do I? Okay, well, let's do it. These are these two. Right, is it this product? Get orders with multiple products. Okay, get 2 top selling products. Let's start with 1. In our case, it's a procedure. Create procedure, get to saying products. Maybe it would be nice to have Firebird create procedure. Almost. Let me put it on a second screen. So create procedure returns this one, and I guess this needs to be quoted. Maybe not. No, this one. There should be registration somewhere. No? I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's part of the context, right? So select top two. We don't have to at first, right? Select first two. Product ID, some quantity as total sold from line item. Do we have line item even? I'm not sure. Group by product ID. I should probably do this. Maybe. I'm not absolutely sure. Better safe than sorry. And it should be for select into product ID. Amount sold. Do begin and it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus spend. Right. I'm pretty sure this is not correct. Table unknown line item. Yeah. Let's try without this one. So I don't know. Yeah, line item. There's another chance. Somebody actually did it this one this way. But my hopes are really, really low. I can close the create procedure. That's apparently good. product. Ah, right. So it should be this, and let's do this because it looks weird. Looks weird there. Come on, baby. Right, nice. Get orders with multiple products. I should start using the whatever it called, strings, cannot find it, with like the 3 and more double quotes at the beginning. Customer ID. Right. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm pretty sure that's weird formatting, right? Datetime too. I've never seen somebody write it this way. Looks like it was copy pasted from some other, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, we have on Firebird timestamp. Should be timestamp. So for, I guess it's going to be ID. Really? From orders, I'm pretty sure it's going to be this one. By line item. Oh, come on. And let me put this into what? I'm pretty sure this is a good test for quoting in Firebird as well, because I would hardly ever see anybody to do like these parameters, because why would you do that? But that does not mean it's not supported. Right. Into, and we have order ID, comma, customer ID, order date, do begin 1 2 3 4, suspend, end. Right, let's do it. The 2 wheres? Really? What? No. Oh, I copy pasted it, apparently. Now this one, Test Explorer. Usually I would put the Test Explorer on like a secondary monitor, but I want you to be able to see what's happening in there. Right. Fuck me that. There's a customer ID and there's a customer ID and it's a lowercase. Does it really matter? The customer ID with like lowercase. Let's do this. Because why not? If this works, then I am going to be so happy. Because usually I want to diverge from the original like implementation, original shape of the code as little as possible. So yeah, renaming, wow, yes, renaming the parameter would be an option. Hopefully no collisions, anything like that. All right. So I think we could do it one by one now. 2 failed tests, nice. Well, where is the failed test? Maybe it's no longer failing. It is failing, but I can't see it where it is. There it is. Subquery inside take. Sounds like a, oh, it's this one. Yeah. Well, that would be a problem for future me, I guess. I need to Google a little bit. Why is that one failing? There it is. It's exactly the same one. Skill executor 3 failed test. That's the procedure. So if I run it, that should be solved. All right. One failed. Table unknown. Okay. Do I care? Oh. Close this one. Let me check what is actually happening in there. Dedupe filter 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's with my short. Maybe I have a bug in there. Doing. Looks like it's a new entity or something like that. Is the statement. Yeah, that's about right. Compare quickly this one. Right. And right, it's correct. Why it does not have the table? I maybe know why. There should be a bunch of EF core. Right. Right. Let's try again, just in case. It was something like this, but I doubt it. Yeah. Um, okay. How does this look like now? Debug view. That's what I'm looking. Long view. Right. Yeah. Okay. Short view should be enough. Table name DDF. It's there. It should be created. Why isn't? I don't know. Let's check this. There are no tables. Whoa. That kind of makes sense. Does it? Let's run it completely. Right. Let's run everything just in case. Right. There are no tables. I'm wondering whether on 4 it works, because there's this condition if it's, yeah, if it's less than 4. What do I have in here? Not sure what it's doing using whatnot. Okay, in that case, let me just do this. I know some collision with a name, I don't know. And why is this one failing right now? No. It's this parameterized. Okay. Seems like I did override this one for some reason. Right. And it's telling me expected and there was no exception. Well, in that case, we could probably do this. These are kind of the easy ones, right? Run. Nice. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's do. I'm wondering. Let's do 3. So we have. Yeah, this is fine. That was the root something. Oh, that's again some ordering issue. You know what? Let me quickly scan the failures. 2 failed, that's still good. Right. That's absolutely fine. I'm just checking, was it this one? Yeah. Just to make sure that it's not like oh yeah, we can do this as extra translation. Math degrees, we don't have that. Radians, we don't have that. Math F. Awesome. So this is also pretty good. Compiled query, that should be arrays, parameter root expression, nice. So I have no idea what that is, but at least it's consistent across. We don't have new failures. What is in here? Type array closure. Okay, we need to skip that one. Okay, conflicting type mapping, not great, not terrible. Local tuple array closure. Yeah, okay. Got it. Use of force 6. Okay, still good. Datetime, nice. We can probably do that. Fix that. So that's Gears of Wars. Funky data. Okay. 8, 2. Good. So let me push this. Check the Gears of Wars and BigQuery. So I think that's exactly the same. There should be Gears of Wars again. It was renamed or something, no? There it is. No, it's not. Okay, I believe this one. Is it right? Unix datetime to Unix time milliseconds. Something else. 44. Okay, that's manageable. Let's run it and let's see how it plays out. I will quickly pause this one because I need to take a leak, and we will be continuing shortly. And I'm back. It was a quick pit stop. This is still running. So let's wait for the result. Funky data, string contains. All right. It might be actually something again in the similar group. Right, let's do those because I think it's going to be close to what we've done before. I don't need to do this. Funky data. Oh, god damn it. Let me copy paste that from here because I'm lazy. All right. So what is it doing? What is this XXX and where is it coming from? Oh, that's the, oh, okay. String contains on an argument. There is no string there it is, string contains. There's no idea what it is. Right. Well, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, stop running. I'm just not into waiting for this one while it's running in the background. Come on. So this one. Right. I'm pretty sure there is a null value in this one. Because if I am not mistaken, the test was telling that 64, 68. So it's less. So it should be tighter. Is it correct? We will see. Do I have it in the clipboard still? No, I have this one. Well, let's do it again. What was that? Right. Oh, yeah. Let's make sure I actually did copy paste this one. Right. Let's do the simplest and just run it. Oh, right. That seems to be I know. 68. Now I'm kind of trying to figure out what would be the faster way to first validate it locally by typing or go into the translator. But I will probably do this one. Do the ends with, because why not? This one was called matching expression. Okay, maybe do the ends with and starts with a little bit nicer, or not. Oh. Let's do this. I know it's stupid, but I want to have it kind of consistent. Right. Let's run it. Well, it's going to fail. I'm disconnecting. Right. Nice. Right. All right. That was actually a good test and good set of tests. Nice. If somebody from EF Core team is looking, thumbs up. And guys, you know, I'm not getting thumbs up. I'm not giving thumbs up for these functional tests that often. All right. How we are looking. So this one is solved. It's probably going to be, yeah. Apply, my favorite one. Complex navigation split. Split shared. Should fail, but not failing. Like that one. There we go. Where is this should fail? Okay, let me check it. Select menu with navigation and distinct. Select menu with navigation and distinct. Right. What was I doing? Insufficient information to identify element of collection join. So it's still in the failure mode. Okay, get it. Right. Expected, no exception. This feels like it should be. Let me check the SQL Server one. And this one is a split shared. Split shared. Not even here. All right. This is the base. But anyway, let's do this. It was like this before, so let's not worry about it too much. And maybe I'm even wrong. So yeah, this is green. Let's push it more. There's a bunch of. No, it was. Was it in miscellaneous? No, this is the ordering. That's always a pain in the butt. Yeah, that's something that I really don't want to go into. Functions, yes, that's what I'm looking for. Date only from date time. Yeah. Do you think I will be able to find it? Right. This looks like something I need to have. Do I have the naming okay-ish? Yeah, okay. Well, I can copy paste this one while I'm here. Right. Copy paste. Do I have function namespace? Yeah, do I have? Yeah. Right. Let's do this. I don't need this. We are not using the nullable expressions at the moment in this part of the project or any part of the project. Convert. Right. Um, right. Let me do this. Slightly nicer. Oh yeah, this one. I hate this one. Like we have all these white monitors, and why would we? Why would we do this? It doesn't have to be virtual. Could be. I hate the private. Yes. Why is the year day here? Oh, there is a. All right. Fair enough. In this case, it's convert whatever date only. And I think the convert translator is going to fail on me. But honestly, I'm looking forward to this one because it means I'm implementing something and not only making sure that everything works. What the hell? Northwind functions query. Let me open this file. Let me do this. I was I know it probably takes it from the why do I have this one in here? I forget it's somewhere. Yeah, stuff happens, especially in this mess. Let me quickly check whether I have something like this. Whoa. Right. Okay, so I cannot say, hey, remove everything in this one. Well, I will still do the review when I have the branch ready and everything, so that would probably be caught. Right. Just so I understand what is happening in there. Right. Yeah, it's the type mapping info that's actually kicking in. Ah, that's nice. Can I maybe implement time only something? Time only. Method translator. We have a member, right? Date time. I don't have the time only. Right. Where is my date only? Date only member translator. What do we have in here? Year, month, day, day of year. That's it is. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. But why? Date part should be fine, right? There's only extract, slightly different, but the same should be. Let me check this one. Time only. Where is my? Ah, there it is. So I do have it. I was kind of like, how is it even hour, minute, second, millisecond? Right. Nice. So I guess I can do the same for this one, which doesn't really matter, which would give us a nicer coverage of these data types. Let me copy paste this. Hopefully there is nothing like plus minus one. Maybe there is. Again, I can remove this and this. Let's do a little bit of cleanup. For example, all these stupid private ones. Right, this. I know I'm going to regret this one later when I will be putting it back there. Time only method translator. It's interesting that, oh, we need different. Oh, right. Yeah. No. Are we actually having failures on this? Probably not. I am not gonna do this one. Simply because I don't feel like it's a good way. How to say it? It's good use of my time at the moment, because either I will be rushing, like copy pasting the code, not properly checking whether it's exactly the same for Firebird, or like plus minus one or something. Math degrees, right? We don't have that. Oh, there it is. So oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I see. Not supported by Firebird. There it is. I can copy paste this one and do its math F. And then it's just a question of this and this. It should be good. Yeah. And I'm generally not worried about not having some translation available, because first of all, it's not going to end up with like wrong data or anything. It would just throw an exception, and hey, it's not supported. I need to do it differently, or I will report it, or I will try to implement it myself, or something like that. So like the math stuff and everything, that's like a how to say it, like a conscious decision to, I would say, save time, because I'm not saving time. It's more like picking up the priorities. That's the correct way to say it. There we go. I was not executed this one. Math F radians. Is it wrong? It's okay. It's supported in Firebird. Let's do it again, because I don't get it. Maybe the test discovery was confused, or I don't know. Right. The test discovery was confused. So what do we have in here? Why? Yeah, that's the cannot be translated. But why? This looks like something. Something that should be handled. Maybe it needs to be a flag somewhere. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna do the order by. I need to be fresh and ready and happy with my life choices to check what's happening in there. Yeah. Is it in SQL? No, this internal. Everything is internal. something that I need to handle in the generator. Ooh. Right. It's like something for JSON. Let me read that. Right. So I kind of know what this is talking about. I don't know where this should be handled. No. Can close this one. This one. Parameter query root expression. Let me quickly scan the code. Not that I don't trust GitHub, but right, let's do something else. Let's try to search for this string where it's actually thrown. Right, nice. So it's this one. And let's see. Oh, could it be that it should be throwing? That's, well, No. No, this should work. Right, I guess the problem is that in the take, there is a subquery, so it's not. Right. Right. Right, there is a let me find this, whether I'm inheriting it directly or not. Right. Right. Kind of know where I'm heading. But this one is translate. Expression visitor. There. This is the factory. Well, the factory does not seem to be doing much. What else? Oh, it's just an interface. This one is doing something. But I'm still calling the base. Maybe I forgot something inside. Maybe. Run. Debug. All right. What? It did not even go there. Makes sense. Makes absolute sense. Right. Do I need to do something in here? No, that's just an implementation. Not translate expression. Oh, interesting. So somewhere in here. Let me check NPG SQL. Oh, not this one. For this exact type. There we go. Right. And I'm pretty sure I'm not, yeah. Well, okay, that makes sense. So I can remove this one, close it, close it. Oh, I'm going to fix it or not. Big root processor, namespace. Let's copy paste this header. I have a script for that, but usually it's easier to do it one by one. Just copy paste it and hope for the best. Well, this is inherited, right? So why would I need? Ah, okay. There's a should convert to inline query root. Right. And what is the default one saying? True. Let's keep it there. I don't need this. And I don't need this. Very likely. Let's run it. Right. I think the default is true anyway, right? Oh, I'm pretty sure that I need to register this somewhere. So let me search for this one. What? Please, please don't. Right. There's even a factory for this one. Well, this one and the header. Is the relational actually is a normal class? So the way I'm overriding it is actually not important, but maybe I should start it from the top. Right. Well, let's implement it. this. This is okay. Right. So you have this one, and obviously there is a factory. No, that's not what I want. What I want is find this. Okay. So let me copy paste this one. I guess. Let me find service collection extensions. And where is this one? Paste this one. This should be this one, and let's hope for the best. Right, let's fix the name. We don't need these singleton options. I'm not passing anything. Right, this one. This should be FB without this one. Right. Something like this. Yeah. Given how the previous factory is structured, then I will do the same. And my guess is that it's not like this is something that will be heavily modified. So underscore R underscore D. Do we have this as a virtual? We do. Okay, let's keep it virtual. This one, yeah, read only. Probably not the best stuff, but we are open source and we are agile, so it should be pretty easy to change it if needed. Well, that's a little bit anticlimactic. Let me put a breakpoint in here. And here. Right. No. This one. This one. Maybe I forgot to register something. So this one is definitely working. What is the expression? Right. Maybe there's something more to this one. Right. What if I do return false? What could possibly go wrong? Ah, all right. Okay, so the right. Right. So got it. Hmm. Right. Right. Factory. I do have the factory registered. Service collection extensions. Right, I do this one. Mm. Right. The factory is being registered. Let's check what is here. There's probably a bunch of services that need to happen. Let me copy paste this. And well, paste it in here. Right. We can do this. Generate a cache. Type mapping source. If I do this. Type mapping source. Don't need that. Modification factory. No. Execution. Variable method of translating expression. That's probably that. Because that part is, yeah, probably. Query compilation context. We don't need that. Singleton options. Yeah, that's it. Expression factory. Parameter based SQL processor. Query translation post processor factory. What is in this one? NPG SQL. Do I need this? All right. We are looking for the processor, the factory, but the processor itself. Right. 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 I get it. Yeah, save that. We don't need this. SD files. Big subquery inside take argument. What I want to check, yeah, everything. NPG, let me check whether it's in here. Because honestly, no, nothing. Oh, it's, there should be something. No. Why? I'm wondering why I cannot find. Okay, let's do. In memory is just. This is the test base. Ah, there it is. Whoa. And TPC is E. Oh, man. Right. Right, row number. Yeah. What is this numbers? Oh, it's passing inside a value. Oh, right. Wait a minute, give me the implementation. So it is order by something and it selects from weapons. That means a subquery. Order by ID and take numbers. So, right. So I take those, order by themselves, skip first and first or default, which means this one. So basically it's take one, right? Right. Well, this looks like a problem for future me. Right. I understand what's there. I have this kind of failing. Let me check what's in there. Do I have something that's uncommitted? No. And I have 20 failed tests. I'm happy with that. On the first attempt or whatnot. Anyway, yeah, I'm happy with that. Maybe you can see that the sun is coming in up. Obviously, I could put blinds and everything, but yep, I'm happy with what is done today. I have a good feeling that most of the what should be working is working. And these seem to be like kind of like a fix and fit or fit and fix pieces. Definitely probably good enough for like alpha version or something. The basic stuff is running, feeling good. 20 tests failing, so we need to fix 20 tests, then bring the new tests that I've kind of prepared already. And yeah, should be good. I think on our next push, I should be able to finish those 20. So thanks for watching.